Hello, fish lovers. It's fish time. I don't remember if I used a controller or a keyboard and mouse for this game. It's been so long. Let's tell the Wii Shop theme to shut their mouth. So, I think what is going to happen here is I'm going to hit continue. It's going to put me... I feel like I used a controller because driving boat? I'll share my own camera. Wouldn't it be nice to, anyways. Okay. Oh, what the hell is happening here? I forgot that I put 7,000 engines on my boat. Oh, I see. Okay. It's just how the engines go. What the fuck do I have over here? I've got crab pots and shit. Fathomless winch. Versatile rod. Okay, I don't know how this game works anymore. But it's 6:59 in the morning. I'm reading that book apparently. Pursuits? Tablets? Cusk eel? Rare fish? Tarpon? I don't know how to go to the Pale Reach. I don't remember if there's a map in this game. There is a map somewhere. Map. Okay, so now there's a question mark on the map down there. Do I have any money? Oh my god, I'm fast. I assume I just need to sail to wherever the Pale Reach is, right? Is it that? There's like a landmass out there to the southwest. Is it that? Let me remind myself of how fishing works. Yep. Okay. I think I remember how fishing works. Oh, here's something. What the fuck? They got fucking water spouts and shit now? Look, I'm gonna assume that I need money. So we're gonna fish a bit here. I think I would've got, if I'd missed fish there, I might have got more fish. Trying to maximize cargo. Oh, I got a freak. And by a freak, I mean a normal fish. Do you think there's a place to sell fish here? Down here to investigate the ice field too. It seems to have appeared out of nowhere. My best guess is that it drifted up from the south. Either way, I thought I should set up a pontoon here, but when I went to stake my claim, I noticed some old equipment on the ice. Come and check it out when you get a second. In the meantime, I've got new rods for sale. They'll be perfect for fishing in the ice around here. Okay. Fish market. Buy my fish? Yeah, I remember. I think I sold all of I spent all of my money. At the end of the last game. Ice and Oceanic, and then just ice. Fishing speed 38% is not great. I'll be honest with you. Also, to install it, I'd have to uninstall something that I have here. I guess I'd have to take the talisman off? Well, no, because... No, I have to take the versatile rod off, I think. I think that has to go to storage, and I have to buy this. Because I can't fit, no matter what configuration, I can't fit that other rod back in, just based on where the squares are, unfortunately. And an ice troll net, which also necessitates the removal of, well, something. Lasts for 1 day. Oh yeah, I remember troll nets. No, maybe we don't care about the troll net. No, I think we don't. Can I do anything else? Oh! Well, I don't think I'm desperate for either the cargo spaces or the light spaces, to be honest. I think we're okay. Traveling merchant has crossed over to the nearby iceberg and inspecting some old pieces of metal. You approach. It's so weird. The stuff seems old, like really old. He kicks a large sheet of metal half embedded in the ice. A thin layer of snow dislodges, revealing lines of rivet holes. And come in here, look. You follow her into a small makeshift shelter, ruined by years of harsh weather. Inside are some schematics nailed to a table. Still barely legible.
Gluck, gluck, gluck.
Scums, thank you for the 39 months. See how they angled these sheets and the lining of the metal around the bow? Whoever was here, I think they were constructing an icebreaker. Could you make another one of these? Probably, but let me see. She trudges outside again and paces out the length of the metal scraps on the ice. We've got most of the basic materials here already, but of course we're missing the most crucial pieces. An icebreaker needs specially tempered angled metal, as well as components designed to minimize the impact to your hull. Can't see any of those here, but whoever left all the stuff here, maybe they left other pieces elsewhere, or maybe able to find their old ship and salvage the icebreaker they already built. That would be convenient. Anyway, to build a new icebreaker, these are the parts we'll need. We need icebreaker bracing, icebreaker plow it looks like. Okay. Okay. Let's rest until morning. And then go have a look, I guess. So I'm gonna guess touching those icebergs is probably a bad idea. Ice fish. It's a very unique name there, ice fish. Do you think it's normal to surround your engines with Fish. Horde ice fish. Globs of flesh drip from this fish, its departure from the icy waters causing an instant, irreversible reaction. There was still more fish in there. Gross! Toothfish. Oh my god, they're huge. And this one? Is this ice fish again? Yeah, we don't need more ice fish. I think we're good without any more ice fish. Uh-huh. We got something here. Hello, I don't think we've met. A fisherman, I presume. Please try to keep your engine noise to a minimum. It tends to frighten the wildlife. There's a narwhal somewhere in this ice field. I couldn't get any further in, so I've been trying to take a picture from here with no luck. I tried placing some scraps of fish on that ice sheet over there to entice it, but I didn't have enough to hold its attention for long enough. Only caught a glimpse. I don't suppose you have any fish you'd be prepared to donate to the pursuit of wildlife photography. Fill the space entirely with any fish you'd like. I can't imagine the narwhal is too picky. Sure, I think we can fill it with ice fish. I'll give you one of my toothfish. And the rest you can have ice fish. Oops. That's perfect. Now, cut your engines. We need to wait in complete silence. Shh. I think I hear something under the ice. That seems a little more scary than a narwhal. What on earth was that thing? I'm not sticking around to find out. Neither. Also, by the way, I'm entering normal mode. Trophy ice fish. Astral ice fish. Constellations of light dance through its body, stitching fin to flesh and spine to bone. Yum. Bractyline ice fish. Crystals of ice pierce through its body, distorting scales, teeth, and fins. Yum. Ice fish lost overboard? Fuck, I forgot how sketchy driving the boat is sometimes. I got some fish to sell. At least I didn't lose my trophies. Can you repair this for me? Thank you. I guess I'm gonna rest until dawn, so I don't go too far into normal mode. It's really important to not get too normal in this game. Hey, Tony. Man, controlling the boat is a lot harder than I remember it being. Haggling and bartering. I read the book. Start dredging. There we go. Icebreaker plow half. Probably the best Tetris spot for you is there, I would say. Woo! Cold wind whistles through the doorway of the only cabin still standing. Behind it, a frozen-over dig site is littered with tools and debris. Cabin. You enter the small cabin, the door long since fallen from its hinges. A rotting table sits inside. A crudely drawn map of the area has been charted onto a scrap of paper. You attach it to your own map. A large book sits on the table. It's well worn from the passage of time, but you can still read the words Captain's Log etched into the cover. You open the book, its frozen spine cracking for the first time in decades. Which entry do you want to read? I guess we go chronological, eh? Arrived at the floating sea ice amidst a particularly thick fog. A few channels could be seen leading into the ice through those sizable chunks float in our way, posing a hazard. I've ordered us to moor against the outer ice wall while the engineers make adjustments to better prepare the vessel. The vessel was pursued by a particularly aggressive narwhal. Some men placed fish on the ice nearby in an effort to distract it. It appeared to work, though only for a time. It resurfaced and needed satiating repeatedly. We can't find a more permanent solution to the beast. We'll have to make sure we keep enough fish on hand to placate it. As I lay falling asleep, the most almighty voice spoke unto me. It resounded from the thick ice below, at once both powerful and ethereal. There was no mistaking this as a trick of the wind, nor a jest by the crew. It did not pause for response or acknowledgement, but whispered a cryptic prophecy. Got there. At first I could not make sense of it. 3 listeners shall hear the heart, and that I should indulge these listeners. It spoke of boundless wealth from the stars and of eyes opening unto the world. The rest of my sleep was feverish, as my mind was plagued with the sound of the voice. It spun in my head, echoing ever louder. In the morning, the boatswain and the navigator came to me separately, claiming to have heard a sound like a heartbeat as the men were digging yesterday. They indicated a desire to explore the eastern and western reaches of the ice field. I shall indulge them. East and west, then, huh? Light pierces through the ice, intensifying and concentrating into a glow in the center. A dark form takes shape against the light. Placing an ear to the ice seems like a bad idea, but sure. A distorted voice echoes from within. Don't disturb the ice. Who are you? Captain. The expedition chart the ice field. Appeared suddenly through the ice. What happened? It whispered, promised, stones from the stars. It knew 3 would hear, the heart beneath the ice. The voice grows louder. It commanded 3 listeners, 3 sacrifices for 3 eyes. I obeyed, but A fourth now sees forever futile. The shadow is silent for a time, slumbering, still, should leave. It sees you before it whispers. Yeah. Do not risk breaking its senses through the ice, through the shadows. No hope. Okay, well, we ain't breaking that ice yet. Seems... Oh, I mean, it seems not great. I'll be perfectly honest with you. So, what do they say? The south and the west, right? Oh, I don't like that. It did say I need to have a stock of fish in case the narwhal, so like, don't fucking heartbeat again. Like, heart beating exclusively in my left ear? That's fucked up. Stop it. Oh, so another place a bunch of fish here? Yeah. Is there a way I can like fast transfer? Or do I really have to manually put each one of these in? I mean, left stick and right stick move the cursor between each inventory, but it doesn't like just autofill. Like putting 8 individual items into a box is a bit tedious. Thank you, Nowl. It's just ice fish again. I'm gonna not waste any time yet, or right now. And we're gonna try to dredge the important pieces that we need. There's another icebreaker plow half, the other half. And I thought I saw the third thing to dig up, but I don't know. It's starting to get really normal around here. Goblin shark. Grizzly shark.
Hello.
Kami, thank you for the 19 months. Hello. Errant teeth push through its failing skin. A single mouth is not enough. Oh, that's such a good description. I love the fucked up fish descriptions in this game. They're so goddamn good. We have another figure in ice here. You dock against a small platform of ice formed around a gigantic clawed hand. You're not the first to find this place. Remnants of a long abandoned camp litter the ice. An unnatural spire of ice stands above scraps of snowed over equipment. A dark shape twists within. A voice calls out, distant and distorted. Trapped forever. This prison. Get me out. Break it. Somehow. Free me. The navigator. Find safe passage. Chart the ice. It came from beyond. Break it. Somehow. Free me. The digging. The cracked ice. Like a web awoke the ice heart. I told him. Whispers in the west. Took the boatswain east. Returned alone. The dark figure shudders, sending vibrations through the ice. The next day, rode here. The captain saw the claws, gripped my soul. He insisted, made camp, shadow of the beast. Waiting for the stars, in the night, I saw his shape, suddenly swallowed by the cold. In the dark, he left me. Break it, somehow. Free me. Sorry, I can't break it just yet. There are very few pieces that still remain. However, whoever made camp here was poorly prepared. Inside was a small bag. You find a leather-bound journal. The men spent the whole day digging. They passed up chunks of ice, some as brilliant as crystal, others of deepest blue, more beautiful than sapphires. But none held the glow we had seen in the night. However, I did note a disturbance in the ice to the west. It began as a periodic distant rumble as the men dug deeper. The pulsing quickened, strengthening until I could see the ice shifting on the surface. I shall have to inform the captain. It may well be that narwhal creature we saw earlier, though this did seem much larger. As I write this, I can already feel my eyes closing. We'll have to wait until the morning. This morning, the captain appeared out of the fog, rowing alone. Apparently, the boatswain remains at a camp in the east, waiting for nightfall. They were unsuccessful in their search, but it does make sense that the lights would be more visible at night. Tomorrow, we're to journey to the west, towards the shifting ice that I reported. We are alone on a small island of ice. After hours of rowing through narrow channels, it rose through the fog, a gargantuan, monstrous claw reaching from the deep. Whatever creature it once belonged to must be long dead, as the claw is frozen solid. I wanted to turn back immediately, but the captain insisted we investigate. He is on edge, his head turning this way and that, listening for the slightest sound. He's convinced that something will happen after dark. As the last light from the cold sun fades, I have the sense that it will be a long night. Okay. I'm still a little scared baby, so I'm gonna rest until dawn. But it does sound like we're gonna have to do some night stuff, huh? We got another freak. These ice fish are very full, but I feel like I need them for accessing areas from the sounds of things. We're gonna try the south, because that was the other note mentioned, I think. I'll sort of semi-fill up on ice fish here. Good enough. Don't with the beating heart, please. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to be a part of it. Okay, it looks like I can't go south yet. Yeah, the journal did mention that they'd sent someone east. Unfortunately, we have to do this the slow way. I'm gonna give you my my freaks, because I'm sure a trophy sells for a decent amount. How many emails do you think Photobucket thinks I need to ignore before they actually delete my account? I've been emailed like 7 times by Photobucket going, your account might be deleted. And I'm like, okay, I'll continue to ignore. Exactly, just do it. You've threatened me 1,000 times. Just pull the plug, nerds. I genuinely couldn't even tell you, like, I have no memory of creating a Photobucket account. Oh shit, you know, I'm not gonna have room for this, am I? Now that I've considered my actions. Let's see if that's good enough. Aha, it is a 2x2. Alright. So what's going on here then? This must be our boatswain. Another makeshift camp constructed in the shadow of a frozen clawed hand. Someone was seeking these out. An unnatural spire of ice stands above scraps of snowed-over equipment. A dark shape twists within. An anguished voice cries from deep within the ice. Help me! Frozen. So many years. Free me. Please. Break the ice. I am the boatswain, the expedition, the terror. Please, break the ice. The figure contorts through painful shapes. We saw lights, dancing in ice. Dug deep, didn't know. I heard it. The heart, beating, under ice. The cracking, waking, the noises. In the east. I went, the captain, brought him here to find it. The hand in the night, shadow of claws. The darkness shrinks. I turned away, just a moment. The pain, the claws, my back, so cold, so dark, under ice. Please break the ice. Sorry, mate. I can't right now. You rummage through the small pile of equipment in the snow. Most items are stuck fast in the ice, but inside a small backpack you find an old journal. Captain ordered us to make camp on the ice in the center of the lagoon. After we saw those lights in the ice, everyone's got treasure on their minds. Treasure hunting isn't exactly what the expedition was commissioned for, but given the captain gets the lion's share of whatever we find, it doesn't surprise me that he's willing to bend the rules a bit. We'll start digging after the camp's done. Spent the day digging down the ice, shovels and ice picks. Can't remember the last time I was this tired. We were only allowed 2 short breaks all day. Down in the pit, as I rested with my back against the ice, I started hearing something. It was different to the sounds of the picks. They were short and sharp. This was a low rumble from deeper down. On my first break it was occasional, only a few each minute. By my second break it had quickened like a heartbeat. The captain overheard me telling some others about the sound I heard in the pit. Before I knew it, I was in front of his desk, making sure I was about to have my pay docked. To my great surprise, he seemed to know something of it already. He was keen on hearing it described over and over. He wants me to help locate the source of it. When he pressed me on it further, I said that it did seem to be coming from the east. Tomorrow we're setting off to see if we can find it. Perhaps I shall get a bonus after this is done. So they hear the noises. Ooh. My goblin shark! No, I fucking goofed so bad. What the hell is this? A wolf fish? Well, I can't fit anymore, so I guess I'm sailing on. Sailing on. Don't worry. No. I'm normal. I'm so normal. Definitely nothing freaky happening right now. See? Everything's normal. Oh, sell all fish, please. I need to, yeah. Listen, I might have smacked the rock, okay? Also, how do I make... Oh yeah, research. None of that's irrelevant, or none of it's relevant to me anymore. Was it here that I built it? Yeah, okay. That's everything. Let me just warm my hands up a little, then I'll get started. Cool. Now I have an icebreaker. Let me know if you want to temporarily remove that icebreaker. I can swap it out of any of my pontoons. Okay. We're looking through the schematics we found before, and there are plans here for another device too. They're for an ice shaper. That's different to your icebreaker, by the way. It's for cutting chunks of ice. If you find the missing device, I'll be able to use the machine to harvest ice blocks for refrigeration. The blocks of ice can be packed into your cargo to slow fish spoilage. Pretty handy, right? This is what the missing ice shaper looks like. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for it. Sure thing. So now, does this icebreaker mean I can just go... Hell yes it does. I will never be defeated by ice. Simply too strong. Explore the area, find the ice shaper. Messages are all the journals we found. Okay. Just keep driving. And I think now that means I can go through that spot in the west, right? Yeah, this bit here. Okay, so now we found the ice axe to potentially free someone. Maybe all. Oh crap! Understandable. Have a nice day. The storyline, I don't remember the exact details, but the gist of it was, you found a book with your wife, with some real nasty, vibes attached to it. That seems bad. That seems bad. So that seems bad, is what I would say. I would say that seems bad. Personally, I think that seems bad. Are you still fucking hunting me? I think the answer is yes. Woo! Huh. The narwhal isn't real. He can't hurt me. I was gonna say the narwhal can't hurt me, and that's not a good sentence. That one doesn't work. Sorry. General gist of the story is you and your wife found a scary book, did some naughty stuff with it. Wife was in some way consumed by the sea, and instead of you returning the book to the sea in order to lift the curse, you like ran away with it initially. And there's 2 endings. One where you choose not to return the book to the sea and lifts a curse. And one where you do choose to, and then your wife is definitely dead. There's a lot more nuance and like intrigue to it than that, but that's the general gist. And for most of the story, you don't realize that you're the same person. Like, you don't know that you're... You know that something fucky happened. You know that bad shit went down. But you don't really know that it was you who was involved in it until much later in the piece. Basically, there's some real nasty eldritch goings on. In this fucky town. Can't carry any more of those fish. Okay. I don't know where I am. I have to make a 4x4 worth of room here. Or a 2x2 rather. No. No, I'm really normal. Stop it. I got your ice shaper. Let me start this blade in here. It seems right. It seems ready to start cutting. Blocks of ice coming right up. Here are these on the house. My fish will be more fresh. So, more ice is more effective to a point. So what, can I just buy ice blocks from you now? Yep. Feels like a weird thing to purchase. I don't think I'm really about trying to keep fish fresh for days. I feel like I should try to break someone out of their icy prison. Is that narwhal chasing my ass again? I think it might be. I'm annoyed. I got you, bud. You strike hard against the center of the shard where the shadowy shape appears darkest. A deep crack chases upwards, cleaving away fragments that fall and shatter. The structure peels open, split to its core. A glistening stone lies cradled by broken shapes, wispy threads of starlight trailing from it. Yeah, this looks pretty normal and unlikely to cause me major problems in the future. There was a man in ice here too, right? Yeah. The boatswain, gone, fearful boy. The skies, we remain. The consequences, inherited. Do not risk breaking its senses through the ice, through the shadows, no hope. I mean, listen, bud. I'm closing the eyes on whatever this is, so... Structure peels open, another frozen heart. This looks all normal to me. I gotta find another ice pick somewhere. While also avoiding getting chased by the narwhal. That's the western place. We can now go south. Satisfying. Oh, I see. Hey, bud. Hey, man. A spire of glassy ice stands in the shadow of the cliffs. Across the tower, a monstrous visage appears from an icy tomb. A sound of anger lashes from within. Murderer, betray your men, left us here, your sleepless god. The voice evades. Wait, your shadow. It speaks. Another shape. Please, save us all. Find the axe. Undo this. The betrayer. Who are you? First officer, safety of the crew. Failed them. Should have. Cursed place. Find the axe. Undo this. The betrayer. The men saw lights, southern cliffs at night. Captain and I would look into. We rode alone. He was restless, sleepless. We passed walls of ice. Finally arrived, the great horn into view. The words drift in, some carried away on the wind. Pulled ashore quickly. The size of it, the light. Somehow, he knew. Eyes were wild. He was whispering, answering. He said, it chose him, alone. Avert my eyes, could not help. Look upon, we fought. Cold hands, an iron grip, breathless. What's that thing in the ice? The shape in the ice shrinks into itself. I know not. The eyes open, watching. Shadow of shadow, through the ice, yet more closed still. It cannot arise, break the ice, cull the heart, find the axe, undo this. Alright, I'll free you. You strike hard against the center of the shadow, the shadow shape appears darkness. So we have one more eye to close. This thing looks a bit like a narwhal, eh? You feel? Anyone else think it looks like a little bit like a narwhal? But big? So there must be one more spot to dig up an axe somewhere around that I haven't seen yet. I think it might be wise to wait until morning here. Because, you know, I'm afraid of the dark. Does this actually dead end? No, it goes out. That's a new kind of fish. Sleeper shark. Oh, he's so eepy. Bulbous toothfish. Vessels feed a distended, fluid-filled body. A shadow stirs inside. Gross. Stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes dance upon the surface, vanishing before your eyes can focus on them. Cold stone does not respond to your touch. I'm sure I figured out those stones at some point. I don't remember what they were though. I forgot I had so many different things. Zip. I don't know if I can hold all these metal scraps. I must be able to shimmy this in somehow, right? I'm sure there's a world where I could Tetris it to be able to fit one more thing in, but like, I don't think it's worth it for metal scraps. Probably. Where the hell's the landing? Oh, it's so much further around. Whoop. Okay, file my fish. Fix my stuff. Can I put... Yeah. Hold on. Not that I think I'm likely to ever finish these, but you know. Might as well slap them in. Rest until dawn. We gotta find that last ice pick. I got no idea where it is. I assume somewhere south. Was there another pathway south? Because I don't remember seeing... Ah, fuck. Oh, there's this way. I don't know if this is anything. We should go looking. Doesn't look like it. Are you still hunting my ass? You're a little coward. What the fuck? Turning your camera while holding forward is a bad idea, I think. Was it wood that I needed for the thing? I think it was. Fuck it, dude. I'm dredging. Oops. Immediately go back and fix my hull. It's already 3 o'clock as well. All I did was go in there, get chased by a narwhal, and leave. That's not good progress. Okay. I'll never need this light spot. But might as well put my lumber there. Fuck it! I'm sleeping until dawn again. What if I wake up just before dawn? I better not get narwhaled. Downside to passing day / resetting morning. I mean, there can be, is the answer to that. It depends. For me right now, no. But there can be. There'd be a... Oh, there is a gold thing.
Seasonal ginger owls are back, you fucking idiots. We have blackberry and we have cranberry. We're living the good life out here, sipping that spicy shit. Wahoo.
Dave, thank you for the 78 months. Congratulations on your, spicy shit. I did like ginger owls, yeah. Translucent spire of ice stretches down into the darkness. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you can take my hearts. Sure. I'll have another one for you soon. Okay. Is that home base? Yeah, I might... Oh, no, no, no. No, it isn't. That's that place. Ah, fucking narwhal. I don't want... you. I have a man to break out of ice. This cold sun, warmth long forgot, no more. Break me. Strike hard against the center shard where the shadowy shape appears darkest. A deep crack chases upwards, cleaving away fragments that fall and shatter. Interesting. This all seems normal. I rested there mostly because the narwhal was on my tail last I saw it. And I just wanted to lose the narwhal. Oh wait, I don't want to come out here, do I? Bro, stop crashing your boat. Presumably no narwhal here, just this thing to dig up. Aurus Anchor. Fragment of a golden splintered horn, discordant buzzing fills the surrounding air. It yearns for the deep. Cast this overboard to create a reusable two-way portal to Blackstone Isle. What? I'm going back to the old, shipyard, etc. to get my repairs done because I keep smashing into things. And then so and then I'm home. And so now I just have a portal here. Oh, I see. I went, using that portal does make me more normal. So we're just gonna sleep off the normal real quick. So now presumably there's nothing left doing but go put the final heart in that heart house. God fucking damn it. The glowing light intensifies, feeding into the four stones. A web of light grows between them, connecting, rejoining, uniting. Radiant troll net? I beat trolling. Well, I don't really know what else to do around here. I'm catching new kinds of fish. Yeah, so that's the big man, right? I guess I can check my, I have a log, don't I? What happened to all my fish in my troll net? Do they just go into storage or something? I don't have any more quests in this area? Narwhals over there. Yeah, it heard me. Huh. What happened to those fish that I trolled? What is this place? Oh yeah, there is something about shifting ice, right? There's a nets tab. Oh. Oh. I see. There was something about shifting ice. Oh wait, I needed to repair, didn't I? And something about nighttime as well. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Okay. I don't know, I'm really not sure. I thought we found the heart, and that's what gave us our thingy. Let me try going to the west. Because this was the place where the captain was convinced something... I'm gonna scream. Captain was convinced something was gonna happen after nightfall. So maybe I just gotta wait until nighttime here? And I'll just troll around? Craterous Seer. I don't see nothing yet. There was also one single more spot. To put fish, but I think that was serving purely as a distraction, right? I'm gonna try going out to the main area here as well. Hello, Narwhal. Bit awkward to be chased by a narwhal, isn't it? Something slithers into your cargo hold? Oh, my fish got stinky. I forgot about that mechanic. I'm a bit lost. If I'm gonna be honest with you. Approach a hooded figure, they seem to be frozen on the spot, pale robes frosted over with a heavy rime. Fisherman, the ice. Either draw a snapshot again from the cold. The ice takes form. The hooded figure withdraws a scroll from their robes and unfurls it to reveal a drawing of a corrupted fish, an aberrated ice fish. Well, this isn't the right one. Okay. Oh, game froze a little bit there. So I guess I will do the aberrated ice fish. Wrong fish. Still the wrong one. A lot of fish in this hole. Not a lot of them aberrated. No more of my fish are getting sick. There doesn't appear to be much more quest room on that board. And I'm also sitting here going, what else is there to see here? Other than, like, I don't know, you try to kill the narwhal or something, but generally you're not killing those fish. I guess I'm not gonna rest since I'm looking for aberrated ice fish, right? I should go find one of them spooky fish holes. Maybe there's a quest there, yeah, I don't know. I think the narwhal sensed me. Yep. Whoa! Sorry, a little normal moment there. I don't know. I'm starting to get weirdly concerned that like it was like an hour of content. I will try talking to the man here and see if he has anything to say. Nope. I mean, I'll take a quick squiz over here. This photographer thing is just pointing me towards the Pale Reach, right? I'm assuming. Well, like, I guess I'm gonna try to do this guy's, aberrated icefish quest. Do I have the Under the Ice achievement for completing the main quest? I don't know. Yep, I do. Wow, really? Man. Really? I would say more than kind of a letdown. Like I say this as a someone who really loves this game and supports this game and wants it to succeed. I can't believe they charged money for that. It wasn't a lot of money, to be fair. But I genuinely cannot quite believe that they charged money for that. One to 3 hours of content. If that content takes anybody 3 hours to do, they are taking a 2-hour break. I don't know, man. That's mildly disappointing. No, it's not a lot of money. 3 hours is getting all the fish varieties and achievements, I suppose. And like I say, it's not a lot of money. Oh, hey, I think that's the fish the guy wants. So, like, you know, I'm not offended or anything, really. I just, I kind of expected more. Maybe that's on me for just seeing, ooh, content DLC, getting excited and not actually reading too much deeper about it. Yeah, there wasn't even really a conclusion. That's the main thing, right? Oh no, it isn't the fish that he wants. Fuck. Just, and it started so intriguing too. Like, it was really interesting. This whole cracking the ice, releasing these spirits, getting these frozen hearts. You fucking birds. I'm being robbed. Being robbed by birds. Honestly, I didn't even expect a new ability. What I really just wanted was a piece of interesting writing, which, like, it was semi-interesting. But it just felt a little bit empty. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I got any real resolution from that. All I kind of got was, ooh, there were some fishermen that narwhal and ice and got frozen and heartbeat, and then nothing was explained. Which, like, cool, I guess. Slice of life, eldritch horror. It was always going to be sort of anti-clockwise, yeah. I don't know, weird. Well, I got a pee, chat, so I'm going to go and do that, and then we'll decide what we're doing after that. enjoy the hum of that portal, I guess. I'll be right back. I am back. Hello. Man, I don't know. Thinking about it in the context of, if I was recommending anyone to pick up and play Dredge, would I recommend they pick up the Pale Reach DLC? I think I would say no. I think I would say play everything else. Because this, like, it doesn't even loosely tie into the story of the main game. It just kind of exists in its own world. You get this random kind of slice of life almost. Oh, some goings on happened here that you resolve almost instantly. There's a little bit of like stuff to read, but even me sitting there reading that out loud, the whole thing took me less, or like an hour. A bit more than an hour, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess I set my expectations too high from the base game. I got no fucking idea what I'm gonna do with the rest of the stream, though. I kind of figured that this was gonna be like a whole stream thing, but, nope. Well, that was fun, I guess. Let's, come over here. What game soundtrack should I put on, chat? Hmm. What about... Fuck it. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Bring me my Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. From the top. What am I gonna do today? I didn't have any other plans. God, I didn't make any plans. I mean, I guess I could always just play a bit more Sandrock. I need to pick up Super Mario RPG at some point. The Truck Sim just released Kansas. I don't have either Oklahoma or Kansas. They also have a Farm Machinery DLC. Apparently Kansas is really good in Truck Sim. People like it. I can buy the Great Plains bundle to get Kansas and Oklahoma for 19% off. I'm gonna do that anyway while that offer is available to me, because I'm sure I'm gonna want those DLCs at some point. I can't believe I never bought Oklahoma. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I was so excited to fucking sail the 7 seas in Spooky Town for all of today's stream. Is the autumn sale still happening? Or is that over now? It over. I'd need to buy Mario RPG and install it, but I could do that. Oh, somebody's released a Suika knockoff on Steam. Wow, like as knockoff could be. No, it's not furry. But it is literally like it looks almost exactly the same as Suika game. But it's called My Suika Watermelon game. Which I don't think is the original developer. This is essentially a clunky mobile game ripoff that was made to capitalize off the success of the viral Switch game. I'm gonna copy and paste the best review on this Suika game knockoff into chat, because the spelling is really important here. Because of 300,000 people, now all indie games are sex. It's a bold statement. Let me look at eShop. I don't know if I have any vouchers. Usually it tells me if I hit the proceed to purchase button. Okay, back. Nintendo Switch Online. Nintendo Switch game vouchers. Give me my vouchers. It always feels bad buying these vouchers because it's a significant lump sum, but it saves me money in the future, so I always buy them. Okay. Redeem voucher. Super Mario RPG is downloading. I didn't look at the league preview, but I don't often look at the trailers and stuff for leagues. I do have this overwhelming feeling of, oh god, no, not another PoE league, I'm not ready. It's actually not downloading. There is not enough free space. What do I gotta kill? Ooh, do I archive Mario 8 Deluxe? Let me have a look. It's been a while since I played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Oh, I definitely should archive Kirby and the Forgotten Land. That one I haven't played in a minute. Metroid Dread can probably also go. So can Pokemon Unite. So can Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher. Probably so can Mario Golf Super Rush. I'd rather leave Mario Kart installed. Okay. It's gonna be a while to download Mario RPG anyway, so I probably should try to do something else in the meantime. Also should probably put myself out of the Dredge category, eh? Man, I feel kind of bad about it. That DLC was just not good? I don't know. Huh. Not enough for sure. It wasn't an expensive DLC. But I don't know, man. Like, okay, I'm gonna have a look here. Dredge, store page. The game itself, full price, 40 New Zealand dollars. The Pale Reach, nearly 10 New Zealand dollars. So like a quarter of the game's price, overall price, for if you're a completionist, like 3 or 4 hours of content. If you're just here for the story, like an hour to an hour and a half of content. I don't know, man. Feels bad. I don't want to be like... it sucks because the base game is so good. It's so good. Like, I love everything about Dredge. But, that DLC is... I don't know. Left a bit of a sad taste in my mouth, I guess. I don't know if I have that many duels available to me that I haven't, like, spoiled for myself already. I've already done Pokedoku, I've already done Wordle, I saw Game Duel. Honestly, could just update Truck Sim and go trucking for the rest of the stream and save Mario RPG for another day. I don't hate it. I may have quit in the middle of the job, though, the last time I played Truck Sim. Unsure. I've played occasionally off stream. Save Mario for when you have a fresh stream to dedicate it to it. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. I'm updating Truck Sim as we speak. Which means probably I should plug in my wheel, hey? It's wheelie time to thrive. Hold on, I'm gonna mute for a sec while I do that because it's noisy. Be right back. Okay. I'm mostly plugged in. I just have to actually plug in the wheel, which is going to lead to a series of Windows noises, chat. It's going to do it many times. I hope you're ready. It did it. And Truck Sim is almost finished downloading, so we're almost there. I don't know why Shrock is the shortening of Sandrock, but like sort of beat Sandrock, yes. Okay. American Truck Sim. This game has what the fuck are you talking about? Just launched the video game, Steam. Well, I bet none of my mods work. I fucked up. I didn't change my title and stuff. So now I have to tab out. Kansas and also Oklahoma. American. It's always my favorite if you type in Americ or America. The first suggested category is sports, which I think is just really good. Okay, so I have to re-put myself back into full screen mode, because when I tab out of full screen mode, it breaks my stuff. I'm hitting continue game and praying that it's going to capture in a second. Hey, OBS. OBS? 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 Yay, it did it. So I have to, because a game change was detected, I have to quick travel. I can quick travel to Kansas City or Oklahoma City? That feels like cheating. I feel like I should try and find a job that takes me into Kansas or Oklahoma. What do you think my best bet is for a decent paying job that takes me to Kansas or Oklahoma? Probably somewhere over here, huh? Maybe I could start Vegas. Go to the strip. Do I have a job right now? I hope not. Do I need to sleep? I'm gonna hit the drive button to take stock of the state of my car. And by car, I mean truck. Hold on. I got a cable that's pulled way too taut. It needs to be less taut. No, it's kind of pulled as taut as it has to be, unfortunately. Okay, so I don't need sleep, I don't need gas. I just need job. Isn't that the state of the world, hey? I don't need sleep, I don't need gas, I just need job. Las Vegas to Colby, Kansas. It's not very deep into Kansas. Las Vegas to Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's a very badly paying job, though. But do I really care about money at this point in my trucking career? What about jobs from Prim? Nope. Kingman? Kingman to Junction City, Kansas. Looks like an alright job, if I could get there in time. Let's give it a go. Oh, it's heavy cargo? My truck is not super optimized for heavy cargo. Maybe I will just take that shitty, Oklahoma job. It's driving waste paper for Amazon. Fuck it. Out of neutral, please. Oh, God. I have to deal with my mic cable. Or my headphones cable. Annoying me while driving. Oh, I see what's happening here. I understand where I am. I'm in one of these places. Oh, I would. Yep, I did. Okay, it's all right. You're allowed to crash a little bit into fences. I've heard when you're a truck driver. Americans can confirm this. I'm using a wheel. Who's our co-pilot? It's Ben Kenobi. Sorry, I'm trying to find a new and innovative place to put my headphone cable that doesn't deeply annoy me while I driving. Yes, I'm straddling 2 lanes. No, you can't stop me. I decided I should bring more chaotic energy into my driving in Truck Sim. Not that I'm like out here trying to break laws and stuff or anything, but Just, you know, sometimes deciding that both lanes belong to me, I think is a fine thing to do. My current headphones innovation is I have draped it across the back of my neck. The main thing is I just don't want it to get in the way while I'm turning the wheel. Distinctly remember you breaking through reality and falling through the world. Last time that went too far. Now listen, I went, yeah. So last time I streamed Truck Sim, I definitely went a little bit too chaos mode. I agree. We went a bit crazy, and it did cause us many problems. I'll readily admit that. Viva Las Vegas. I can't tell if my lights are on or not. Okay, now they're off. Oh, there's a new setting actually for automatic headlights, I think. I feel like my rain probability should go up a few percentage points. Because I haven't seen it rain in a while. Automatic headlights and automatic high beams. Now, I believe the way that this works is if I set my parking lights on, it will automatically turn my headlights on and off once it senses a certain ambient light around. And it'll automatically dim my high beams for oncoming traffic. Well, here's the thing, RT, is I feel like in a lot of modern cars, especially European ones, automatic headlights are becoming the total norm.
Single gal looking
Crispy
for special someone.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Interesting thought. I'll bear that in mind. Oh, there's a car there. It's fine. We didn't hit him. Oh wait, I do actually have to turn right. Okay, I was kidding. That was a little prank for you. See you later. For some reason I would believe that train's gonna hold up for trucks. Why? I feel like if any cars are gonna have major safety innovations, it'd be trucks. Especially in Europe, if we're talking European regulations and stuff. Now, admittedly, we're in America. So, like, that logic doesn't apply, but... What do we got here? Okay. I see. G'day, mate. How's it going? Yeah, good, mate. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, good. Oh, yep. Yep. Yeah, no, I definitely saw that truck. That trailer. For sure. For sure. Um, get in there. Good enough, I would say. Now, I think this is a pretty old truck, so I don't think this truck would have retrofitted automatic headlights. But you know, suspension of disbelief here. Now the issue is I can't see whether my arrow is green here. I think it's all the same light, probably. I think left turn and right turn are probably the same light. For this kind of intersection. I would imagine, anyway. Yeah. But you never know, there might be like a... like a right turn only at some point. I have a new mail. My strategy of hanging my headphone cable across the back of my neck is failing me. Now the trucking really begins. I wasn't even full on the gas pedal there, but it probably has enough give at the bottom end that it assumed I was. Do you think it's a good idea to check my email while I'm driving on the highway? Probably not, huh? I'm going to. Oh yeah, I forgot. They introduced used trucks. There's a completely overhauled damage system now, I think. Where like different parts of your truck will age in different ways, and like some parts can just be tuned and taken care of and fixed up, like cleaned up or whatever, but eventually it's going to age to the point where it needs to be replaced, which is cool. And alongside that, they introduced used trucks, which are basically will come with a bunch of really aged parts that you potentially would need to replace for the truck to run at like maximum efficiency. But it's a cheaper entry level for anybody just starting out and wants to buy their own truck and get into the freight market. They now have a cheaper entry level to get in there, which I think is really neat. But it does mean I have to check my truck at services more often, I think. Oh shit, the speed limit's 65, by the way. I swear to God, speed limits in this game change way too much. I never notice it. I think part of that is the truncated scale, but... We found games that you can take on debt for new equipment or buy upgrades so you have to pay back later. You can take on quite a lot of debt in this game. Where am I right now? I must be in, am I in New Mexico already? I've only just left Vegas, right? And I'm heading south. Wait, why am I heading south? I am a millionaire trucker, that's true. Well, you know, I've been in the game a long time. And to be fair, I could be reinvesting those funds into the business and purchasing more garages, purchasing more trucks, hiring more drivers. Like, I could try to become a trucking conglomerate. But, I'm very lazy when it comes to the business side of this game. I just like driving truck. Speaking of trucking conglomerate, I'm sure I learned this earlier, but I learned it again recently. You know when you learn something and you think, I'm sure I knew this fact before, but it's recently entered my brain, so it's basically like I'm learning it again. There's this girl on TikTok who does, she's like she has an American dad and a Mexican mother. And she often, unfortunately, because she's fairly pale-skinned and she dyes her hair red, she often gets a lot of shit sent her way for, like, not being very good at speaking Spanish and blah, 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 and, like, all this kind of nonsense. But she's pretty funny. Like, she says funny things. I think she's a reasonable content creator. Bro, you need to speed the fuck up and get ahead of me. I'm gonna scream. And you? You ruined my life? Hmm? I'm putting my truck here and there is nothing you can do to stop me. Okay? Okay. Anyway. Speaking of trucking conglomerates, I found out recently, so somebody, she posted a TikTok /short where she was talking about, somebody was like, hey, why don't you ever talk about your dad's side of the family? And she was like, well, number one, my dad's really old. So she was like, basically, his side of the family is like, you know, also really old. And then, but then she did share a little bit of details. She's like, we don't really spend much time with his family. I do know that my dad, my granddad used to own a large trucking company, and then posted a picture of a Saya truck. And then I was like, whoa, hold on. This girl is rich. That's a millionaire trucker. Like, I'm not even from America, and I recognize Saya trucks. So that was a funny little truth bomb to drop. And I was like, I'm sure my chat told me this before when I've talked about this girl before. But yeah, suddenly it made a lot of sense. She was, I imagine she has probably quite a lot of, I don't know, it feels disingenuous to call it pocket money, but I can't imagine she's struggling for cash. I love these states where I get to drive 75 miles an hour plus. My favorite states. I-40 gotta be... Are we... Okay, hang on. I have to remember my American geography here. You have California, then Nevada, and then... Mexico? No. Arizona? Arizona. Right? Then New Mexico? Oh God. Hey, what's up with this? What's up with this, cool trucks? Hey, what's up with this? We just, we decided to block the road, huh? We just decided that. I'm getting fucked here. I'm trying to be the respectful driver and not drive in the fast lane if I'm not going up to speed, but there's another truck I can see in the fast lane further back who is also driving really slowly. So I'm going to take advantage of that gap. Get past this truck. Get past this bus. I did head south out of Vegas initially. But now I'm traveling east. Yeah, that chat, road safety is no accident. To be fair, the drivers have been mostly sensible so far today. I haven't seen any wild actions, just truck drivers being dickheads. Speed limit staying 75, we love to see it. I've heard that the Dakotas are getting screwed. In terms of getting added to Truck Sim. It sounds like the next state is going to be Missouri. And then there might be, I've heard they apparently have said in the past that they want to get Chicago added ASAP. So it may be a wrap upwards job. Go through like Missouri and other parts of the Midwest, all the to get up to Illinois. And then loop back and add in the Dakotas. Via like Wisconsin and Minnesota. Which would lead to a pretty fucked up map for a while, I think. If they're planning to beeline from Missouri to Illinois, I think we'll get a very weirdly shaped map. A gaping void where Iowa doesn't exist. Part of me has like a burning desire to visit some of these like nothing states. There's something, to me, there's something in the idea of seeing nothing. I don't know, America's fascinating in that sense. So much of America is like, I don't want to say empty, but like empty, right? So much of it is just space. And often that space is filled with like farming land and stuff. But like it's still space. And I think the thing that fucks with me is a lot of it is like just space forever. Like having spent a lot of time around the plains in South Dakota. And just seeing like nothing. And then when you get into like a city or a town, even within an urban environment, there's so much nothing. Like, and I know it's not nothing, but like, it's the fact that, you know, you have all of these large big box buildings and stuff that are all separated from the road by the biggest fucking car park you've seen in your life. So everything just feels so apart and empty. Comparatively, at least for me, in my experience. Like, where in New Zealand, everything is like close. Everything's next to the road. Everything's right there. The big car parks are generally large buildings or underground spaces. I don't know, it's fascinating. It's interesting to me. And having experienced Europe, where it's like, it's that plus, right? A lot of old European cities have so much crammed into these tiny streets. Just because that's how they were built, you know, hundreds of years ago. So there's this kind of dichotomy, right? There's these spaces that were built and created before the advent of the modern era and before the advent of the automobile, and like no reason to think that you would need to plan for like wider streets or parking space or anything like that. But then you have America, which is a largely modern society, especially the further west you go. And you do have this realization of like, oh, we can plan a space around the use of cars and trucks and build a city accordingly. It's interesting. I'm so the way humans settle places and build up places is fascinating to me. Also, I recognize that I'm a total dickhead driving the speed limit in the fast lane here, but like, these trucks is slow. It's funny for me, like I always, in my brain, I always felt like, because New Zealand is so insignificant, right? Because New Zealand is so much not like a presence on the global stage, and is a relatively new country in terms of Western colonization. Growing up in Auckland, I always felt like, you know, oh, Auckland must be just small beans. That's not a phrase, but you know what I mean. So in my head, I always like assumed I was from a small town, really, or like a small city. And in a lot of ways I am, but in a lot of ways I'm also not. Like, I was really surprised the other day when I found out that and it's going to depend on how you measure it, like whether you're measuring the metropolitan area or like whether you measure the metropolitan area or like the, you know, the surrounding sub-cities and suburbs and stuff. But like, if you took Auckland's population and compared it to a list of population of the most populated cities in the States, Auckland comes in somewhere around 7th or 8th, which was a surprising thing to me. And it made me kind of, that more than anything made me realize, oh, actually, really, I'm like actually from a pretty big city, comparatively. And admittedly, like, that's like 1/3 of the whole country's population is in Auckland, right? Like, it's down to the fact that everybody fucking lives here, but sometimes the AI in this game really just love to spice up your life. American cities are all about that sprawl. Well, in a lot of ways, Auckland is too. It's been a real push lately to try and get developers and the council and the government to intensify, to build up and not out. But we have what do we call them? NIMBYs, we call them here. Not in my backyards, where basically it's like, oh, you want to build a taller building next to where I live? No, thank you. Where I live, it's single-story houses with a lawn only. So So it's very hard to get the push for like more intensified and cheaper housing. So Auckland's had a housing problem for quite a long time. The median or the average house price is shocking. Compared to other cities. And all the new developments that are going on tend to be going on in like suburbs out on the outer edge of the city, and it's just like, this is not the way to go, guys. People don't want hour-long commutes to get into the city to their job. But like, you are forced to, essentially, because that's where the fucking housing is. So yes, New Zealand has its, or Auckland especially, has its own sprawl problem for sure. I'm fucked here. Ugh, I'm stuck. Oh, absolutely. The same is here in Auckland, Optima. Like, a 1 hour commute is not unusual. Oh, fuck me. Now I'm slowed down because I had to... my world is pain. Every time I get up to speed, a car is in the left lane. You know, it's like normalized. That length of commute is normalized, but it's not what people want, you know. Nobody wants that kind of commute, but you do it because you don't have a choice. Because you can't afford to spend $1.5 million on a house that's gonna give you a 40-minute commute instead. That combined with our public transport system just being fucking garbage. You know, we talk about America being a car culture. Fucking New Zealand is too. As someone who exists without a car, it is like, you can get it, depending on where you live, you can get around without a car. If I didn't live as centrally as I do, and like with enough stuff around me, living without a car would be near impossible. Good. It's so great. It's so good that everybody's decided to drive slow in the fast lane. Auckland's pretty shit. I mean, depends on your perspective. There's a lot of shit things about Auckland, but there's a lot of things that I really like about Auckland. There's very few other places that I would want to live in New Zealand, to be honest. Wellington would be about the only place. I'm a city guy. I like cities. Driving through Albuquerque. Am I staying on 40? I think so. I hope so. Everybody's slowing down. Okay. Okay, it's one of these situations. What's going on? What's wrong with you guys? So there's a real question at hand here. This gap is not very big, and there are helicopter blades. And now I'm unsure of the physics of the helicopter blades. It's fine if they slice open the side of my truck, right? Man, I'm still so sad about that Dredge DLC. And really, it just comes down to I wanted more Dredge. I just wanted more. It's not even necessarily disappointment in the product itself. It's just disappointed that it wasn't more, you know? My headlights are on, right? I think I've turned on auto high beams. No. I think now I've turned on auto high beams. Yeah! Technology, man. What a fucking world we live in. Is it any wonder that people are afraid of technology? That turning on the high beams is a bit silly, mate. I love the random flashes when there's like a tiny gap in the traffic on the other side of the road. You get a random high beam flash. It almost looks like I'm signaling to the people across the road. Oh, my high beams are about to go off forever here as this car passes me. We have to rest soon, don't we? Yeah, I'm gonna take this rest area. There was a stop sign there, but I think it was optional, probably. I think most stop signs are optional, I think. I did say I think twice in one sentence, but you know. Just a quick snooze. You'll let me back in, right? Right? Yeah, I've nailed my sleep schedule at the moment. Got a better sleep schedule in American Truck Sim than I do in real life. Oh, I'm going very fast. Oops. Much better. I was gonna try and overtake this car, but he slowed down again. Is he afraid of this corner? Maybe I should have been afraid of that corner. It was pretty, that was a little sketchy. This next corner looks tighter. I think I am just gonna let off a little bit of little bit of speed on this one. Hug that rumble strip. Okay, now we're good. Oh. Slow your ass down. Whack that cruise control on. I did see an option in there for adaptive cruise control. And I'll be honest with you. I don't think I know what adaptive cruise control is. It adapts. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I think we are on I-40 for probably the whole drive. Our end game is Tulsa, Oklahoma, I think. Are we going? Does I-40 go through Tulsa? Never discovered Tucumcari. Switch off it in Oklahoma City. Right. Still, that's a pretty fucking long whack on one interstate. That's kind of what I love about America. Let's build one big long road that goes from one side of the country to the other. Which, like, technically, you know, New Zealand has State Highway 1 that runs from the tip of the country to the bottom, but, in part, State Highway 1 is just kind of constructed of a road here and a road there. Not like a specifically constructed highway. Got a relatively big city coming up here, looks like. I can't tell, actually. It looks like a big building in the distance, but it might just be like a farm tower. That's not... Couldn't find a job and had to return empty? Fuel and maintenance costs are minus 267. Fuck's wrong with you? What do you mean you couldn't find a job? Go find a job. Things always need trucking, man. I think the trick is the truckers in your company don't operate like you operate, where you just drive all over the country willy-nilly. I think when you give a truck operator a home base, they take a job from their home base to somewhere and then try to take a job from that place back to home base so that they can, you know, have days off, be their family. Is that a KFC truck? Might actually bump my cruise control up to 80 and try to get past this truck too. Suddenly 60-mile-an-hour speed limit though. I do feel like I get truck sim intrusive thoughts, which is like, man, I could just ram this guy off the road right now. But then I would cause great damage to my own truck, and you know, I'm all about self-preservation. We might be pretty close to Oklahoma here. Do we touch the panhandle if we're going I-40? My truck is cooler than this. I mean, that's a given. Their truck doesn't have Obi-Wan Kenobi, so... Pass through Amarillo. If I remember right, Amarillo is really weird in this game. We might have left I-40? No, this might be I-40 still. It's a new road either way, I think, for me. Never been down it. I drive this lonely road, the only road that I have ever known. But I do know where it goes though. It goes to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Who refers to Oklahoma with a panhandle? Huh? It's like the defining feature of Oklahoma that it has a panhandle, no? Like there's nothing else to talk about when it comes to Oklahoma. Oklahoma, it has a panhandle and it's there, I guess. I mean, it's the same deal. Florida also has a panhandle, sure. but so does Oklahoma. Do they really refer to a panhandle in Texas? Which part of Texas is the panhandle? Like the top part? The north bit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it doesn't look very much like a panhandle, I agree, but I get it. Functionally, I understand it. I mean, I think it makes sense if you live in Florida that your first thought when it comes to panhandle is probably Florida. Hey. Welcome to Oklahoma. We did it, everybody. We made it. True, no Florida panhandle in American Truck Sim yet. Honestly, every car on this road wants me to die. This fucking car slowing down as it's passing me instead of going quickly so that I can maintain my speed. These trucks going at like 60 miles an hour. Are we making good time? Yeah. We should be arriving about a day ahead of schedule. Which, like, logistically probably would annoy some people, but it's only waste paper. I'm not sure it was necessarily an apple pie, but it was definitely some kind of pie. My first thought when I saw it was that it was like maybe like a chicken pie of some kind. Because that's what Tyson do, right? Is a chicken? So I wonder if they do some kind of like frozen chicken pot pie or something. Game? Okay, we're fine. Game? It's really struggling rendering Oklahoma, I guess. I'm hoping I can find a bunch of like short jobs that just take me around Oklahoma and Kansas. That'd be fun. Tyson does not have a chicken pie on their product page. Oh. Garpia, thank you for the 32
Jaaski spin.
months. Thank you. 33 months even. The only reason I ever heard of Tyson in the first place was our good friend Tyson Deer Cutlets in chat. That was the first time I heard the company Tyson referenced anywhere in my life. Oh fuck. What way am I going here? Straight? Straight? Straight. Can't exit left. Not real. Fake turn off. Okay, we're good. I don't really know what lane I'm supposed to take here. It honestly looks like I'm going straight through, so I should probably chill here. Coming up to Oklahoma City, everyone. Anyone have any fun facts about Oklahoma City? I sure don't. I'm staying in this lane. Yep. These exchanges are terrifying. Filled with great fear that I've taken the wrong exit every time. Exit only for Tulsa. That sounds like it's me. I want Tulsa. Only 20. Is it 24 hours? 26 hours? 24 hours from Tulsa. I'm only one day away from your heart. I have no idea who sings that song, by the way. It's just like in my head from... Remember those ads? Oh, I'm paying a toll here, it looks like. Remember those ads for like... pay like... $70 and you'll get 7,000 CDs of the biggest hits of the 70s, 80s, and 90s, etc. I'm sure the only place I recognize that 24 Hours from Tulsa song is from one of those like compilation infomercials. I need you to move, my guy. it Elvis Presley? No, can't be. Roy Orbison? It's one of those. Somebody famous with a deep voice. It's Gene Pitney? I don't know if I know any other Gene Pitney songs. Written by Burt Bacharach and Hal David. That makes sense that it's written by Burt Bacharach. Truly one of the songwriters of our time. I'm paying another fucking toll here. Yeah, isn't there that one bard you can bully and like break? So I need to take not this exit, but the next exit. Oh, big construction going on here in Tulsa, apparently. Some large new overpasses being built, eh? That's probably exciting for the people of Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm being very judgmental towards Oklahoma. Probably unfairly so. But I do feel like I know nothing about it. Was the dredge short? Yeah, very short. Like an hour long, or a bit more than an hour. Yeah, I don't want to like keep hopping on about it because like I love the game, I love the developers, but it was pretty disappointing as far as paid DLC goes, in my opinion. Admittedly, it was only like I think it's like $6 or $7 US. So like it's not super expensive or anything, but yeah. The best way I can put it is if I was ever recommending anyone to buy Dredge, which I often would do, if you're gonna play Dredge, do not bother picking up the Pale Reach DLC. It will add nothing to your experience. In my humble onion. Hey fellas, I got some waste paper for you. Let's play that shit safe. I ain't about to park no trucks. What, you think my job is to park a truck? My game is running weirdly like laggy. It's kind of annoying. Right. Got any jobs to pick up in Tulsa? I was looking for like Tulsa short distances. Maybe like a Tulsa to Kansas. That job feels kind of bad though. Well, Tulsa to Montana could be fun. Drive through drive through Wyoming. Why is my truck a pug? Huh? It's a truck. Coordinator with the Amazon Blue. Yeah, thank you. I'm a good company man. That hurt to say. Stop sign? Maybe for you. That red light is for me though. Oh, not anymore, just kidding. Anyone know any fun facts about Tulsa? That light's orange, I can go. Optima, are you in Oklahoma, man? I don't know why I've never known what state you live in. Outer Wilds is getting a Switch port? Good for Outer Wilds. Ah, old Arkansas. Man, my game is running like shit in Tulsa. Tell you one fun fact about Tulsa. Runs like shit. Hometown of the Hanson brothers. Tulsa is? That's crazy. Bop. It's a top, I do up. Give it all my do up. Top, I do. Yeah, yeah. God, how many? Oh, man, that's scary. I just had a thought while I was singing that of like how many people will have listened to me sing Mbop just then and not know what the fuck I was singing. And that's a scary thought to me. Because, like, that shit was everywhere in my youth. Inescapable. Everybody knew Hanson. Everybody had a favorite Hanson brother. Actually, I'm not sure I had a favorite Hanson brother. I probably thought the older guy with the hair was cool. I was a Hanson freak as a teen. Good. I knew some people who were really into Hanson. Not many, but some. And I'm sure I've heard another Hanson song before in my life as well that isn't Mbop, but it's the only one that I can remember. Are we going to like a rail port or something here? I don't think I ever really had a teen musical obsession. I liked a lot of music, but I don't know if there was like one band that I could point to and be like, that was my shit. Alright, video game. No? Is the answer no? You hitting me with a fat no here, American Truckson? Nope, there it goes. I think I was just a little too old for MCR. Not that I didn't listen to My Chemical Romance, but I think they came around a little too late for me to get like super into them. Only by a couple of years. But by the time MCR was like hitting their peak, I was already like out of school and stuff. Though I do have very fond memories of being quite drunk and singing the Black Parade with friends at parties. What a weird trailer place. Okay. I would tab out and look at this winning shirt, but my game gets quite upset when I tab out. Sure, I can get away without indicators in this place. Small town, Oklahoma. All right, working for the big wall, the old mart, as they say. Wally's Mart. Do you think this was Walmart corporate headquarters? That's why there's security check. It's probably just like a big industrial district in Tulsa, huh? There is a train here, so I guess it's some kind of cargo yard. America still briefly uses trains. Briefly. Sometimes uses trains, right? On your, like, 3 rail lines. I say this living in a country which is also woefully bad with trains, but you know. Oh. Man, my computer really hates Tulsa. Something about Tulsa just doesn't really like. So I think the plan here is we shoot up through Kansas, then up through Wyoming, and then up into Montana, right? That's a journey that I feel like we haven't... It's just a journey I've not taken before. Oh no, wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I think I'm on this lane. Oh, I hope I'm on this lane. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. A journey that, I mean, obviously hasn't been capable of being done until today, but like, I don't know, it's nice to not have to drive, like to take a relatively long journey that isn't gonna send me through the fucking desert. Some kind of football ground there for Oklahoma. Anyone know the Tulsa Testosterones? That's not a good sports team name. The Tulsa Traffic Men. The Tulsa Titans. They're the Golden Hurricanes. Interesting. I'm not slowing down, so you better speed up, basically, is what I'm telling you here. There should be a steroids Olympics and a PCP Olympics. Yeah. Sure, I agree. Another fucking toll. When do I have to sleep? 3 hours. Okay. I got very scared there that I, number one, had to stop. Number two, I had a real moment where I realized I was slamming on the clutch pedal and not the brake. And that's a terrifying realization. So the question is, should I take this rest stop, knowing that I need to sleep within the next 3 hours or so, or do I chance it and hope that I find another rest stop further down the road? I'm gonna chance it, I think. Part of me wants to tab out to turn the Pokemon music up a little bit, but I know if I tab out, it's gonna like ruin my life. Oh, don't freeze mid-corner, I swear to God. Horrifying. And we immediately launch into some fucking roadworks. And by roadworks, I mean a flipped trailer. Could have turned off there and got some rest too, but I didn't. I may be punished for that. Is there going to be a rest stop on the other side of the road, but not this side? Yep. Good. I'm glad. The yawning begins. Please pull in for the... Where the hell do I go for this way station? Is it not on the other side of the road? Ah, I see. Can I go to the rest stop after the way station? Because it looks like the rest stop is closed. Oh, come on, man. Doesn't take that long to get weighed. It looks like I can pull over here and rest. Okay, nice. We'll make sure to leave the trailer hanging out into the other parking spot just a little bit. Just so everyone gets a little bit more mad at Walmart. Well, the game says I'm getting some rest, but time... Whoa. Whoa. Doesn't it not feel like I should have my headlights on? I think the auto detection is not putting my headlights on, which feels wrong in the rain. Wiper speed seems fine. Switch's mobile lamp is now advertising crypto to you. You know, I'm not surprised. I feel like everything is advertising crypto to everyone. Whoop. Whoop. I don't like what's happening with my game right now. Everything's fucking freezing. And I actually need to take this little turn off. Man, I don't get the degradation in performance I've had here. These hitches are real nasty. I don't know where it's come from. So how much of a toll am I going to have to pay for that short bit of road that I just went on? Bruh. $7. $7 for the privilege of driving on that short bit of road. Is this a single lane of traffic up ahead or a double lane? Double lane. The fuck? Were those signs saying there's a minimum speed here? You've got to be going at least 40 miles an hour? That's wild. I've never seen a minimum speed sign posted. Does the company compensate you for tolls? I am the company. I am my own boss. In fact, I have employees that I pay for their tolls and their fuel and stuff. What's the company called? I genuinely could not tell you. You name it at the start of the profile making process. And I've played this profile for tens of hours, if not over 100. It's called Always Hair on Time. Sorry, I'd be yawning. Well, we had a little bit of rain there. It's gone now, but... it was exciting for a little bit. Good night, Skilled. Take care. Oh god. The speed limit's 75, not 60. Horrifying. Scums, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I like that water tower in the distance. In this moment, I feel very American. McDonald's ad on the side of the road, water tower in the distance, flat. America, baby. Holiday Inn. Dude, I don't know why my game is running like shit. It makes me so sad. Yeah, I don't get that here. Auckland is a city made up of many volcanoes. So pretty much anywhere you are, you look and you go, oh, Big Hill. Ooh. Big pointy. My friend, did you really join this? Okay. I'm curious to see where you end up going now. So wait, how did you... So you went from... Okay, so they pulled a U-turn there, I think. Wait. No, where did you come from to be able to end up... Oh god. I can't figure it out. They had to have gone... Yeah, they pulled a U-turn. They pulled a U-turn. What happened with Dredge earlier at the end or just stopped for some reason? Oh no, literally it was about an hour long. Just over an hour long. For not all the content in the DLC, like I didn't fish up every fish and shit, but like the story progress, the quest progression was like an hour long. It just was very short. Your roads are so white. I'm blind. I had a look earlier for P12 parties. I saw one party that had one person in it at Para 3 Prague, and the rest were all like clear for alts or Part 2 parties, and I was like, well, not today. Hey man, have you considered maybe like driving anywhere near the speed limit? Just a fucking question for you. Just wondering why you're choosing to drive 10 miles an hour under the speed limit. Just curious. Yeah, the problem with my schedule as it currently is I just don't have the time to sit around in Party Finder during peak hours. Because generally I'm looking to try and stream at some point. Oh god, man. What is it about my game that makes it do that? This has never happened to me before. But now it's just like stuttery as fuck. I don't get it. I might need to reinstall or something. I don't know. Oh my god, it's really bad right now. It's not stopping. Holy shit, it's like undrivable. Please? It seems to be anytime I get to near a city, my performance just degrades completely. While it loads everything in, which feels wrong. something's fucky. And now it's totally fine, yeah. It's just loading in cities. Super weird. I might look at reinstalling. Might just be like some gummed up files or something. Whoa! Plane went overhead. But yeah, to finish that thought, I just like, yeah, because you can just spend a long time waiting in PF, and I just don't like. I don't want to commit to waiting in PF for a party to fill, and then also commit to like a lockout on top of that, because that's just like, that can end up being like 3.5 to 4 hours very easily, depending on how slow Party Finder is that given day. So if I don't find a party that's like almost about to fill that kind of meets my prog requirements, then I just don't try for that day. And late at night when I do actually, like, I could have the time, PF's just dead. There's no way I'm finding a 12 prog party in the wee small hours, you know. So sadly, 12 prog is tricky for me at the minute. I've seen limit cut once. In PF. Still, my favorite was joining a Para 3 prog party, having 2 pulls that hit Para 3, like the first 2 pulls of the night, hit Para 3, which is generally pretty good going, or of the lockout, generally pretty good going for a PF party to like see the prog point twice. And after those 2 wipes, someone just left. Wordlessly, silently, not even a sorry I've got to go or something came up. No excuse, just leave. Which to me, usually when somebody just leaves the party indicates somebody's like, ugh, I'm sick of this party, fucking bullshit. But like, we hit the prog point in both pulls. What are you leaving about? Why are you leaving the party? Why did you join this party if you were gonna leave when they hit the prog point twice? And then the other one I had was also a Para 3 prog, where some red mage was like, hey, melees, if it's out and spread, or no, if it's spread first for Para 1, can I join you at the front? Because I gotta get my melee combos in. And I was like, man, it's literally a prog party. No, you don't. You'd sorry, but you don't have to get those melee combos in. I understand wanting to be efficient, but you're in a PF Para 3 prog party, probably not going to clear the instance. Whether or not you hit those melee combos is not going to be the end of the world. Suck it up and lose a bit of DPS. Anyway, it's my Final Fantasy XIV rant for the week. But yeah, I'd love to actually prog more in that fight. But generally, if I'm gonna try and prog PF for 12, that probably means I'm just taking the day off streaming. Just not something I want to do very often. Especially not to raid in a video game. And like, even if I chose to stream it, even if I was like, whatever, I'm gonna stream 14 and me doing prog on a tough fight or whatever, half the content would be me sitting in party finders, so wouldn't even end up being that interesting. As non-interesting as 14 content already is, right? So this is Kansas, huh? Oh no, we might be in Colorado already. I gotta get gas at some point, eh? In the next 600 miles or so. Burlington. Okay, so this must be Colorado because... Oh wait, was I even going through Colorado at all? I thought I was going from Kansas to Wyoming. Does Kansas share a border with Wyoming? Oh, now I'm doubting my understanding of American geography. I should prod at the static Discord this month too and see where we're at. I know we still had a few people missing, I think, here and there. I know Ambrose is still recovering from surgery. We love Truck Dave. Is it bad that the only thing that I know really about Wyoming, if I'm even in Wyoming right now, but the only thing that I know about Wyoming is Brokeback Mountain. Most of it is Yellowstone. Oh, true. I forgot about that fact. Yellowstone and Brokeback Mountain. That's Wyoming. The ranger wear the cowboy suck. Did they even shoot on location for Brokeback? I guess they must have, right, for some of the scenery. Not necessarily with the actors, but at least some of the, like, establishing shots. I think Wyoming is very square. Pull in, you motherfuckers. Like, not even just rectangular. I think Wyoming is like square as fuck. Remember what the states of my own country look like? I mean, there's so many of them is the thing. And only some of them have interesting shapes. Yeah, some shit around the border, right? Where, like, it's a bit of Yellowstone that creeps into, like, Idaho, I think? Tom Scott did a video on it. Where it's just, yeah, the fact that it's uninhabited and there's like, just kind of, some kind of hole in... Oh, okay. The Sixth Amendment jury has to be impaneled from residents of the region and district, so you kind of have a jury. Right. Which, like, functionally wouldn't hold up. Obviously. But... I do wonder if there is ever any kind of crime committed in the Idaho section of Yellowstone, whether some lawyer would be brave enough to try it. But I can't imagine it's a good road to go barking down. Why did my truck just spit at me? I need to get gas. I keep forgetting. Okay, so we're in Colorado. We're not in Wyoming yet. We're at the Denver International Airport. Which means Bluesif is around somewhere probably, right? Oh, really, Dave? It actually happened in practice? Incredible. Took a plea deal entirely conditioned on an agreement that he wouldn't appeal the zone of death issue to the 10th Circuit. Right, so he basically had to waive his ability to be like, you can't prosecute me. In order to get a much lighter sentence. Which makes sense, I guess, from both sides of the party, right? No risk taken in trying to get this weird defense of like, no one lives here, you can't prosecute me thing through. On the defense's side. And no risk that like, you come up against a wacky defense if you're on the prosecution side. Makes sense. Yes, in the 50 square Yellowstone zone of death. That's good. More people should kiss there. I'm gonna make October drive me to Yellowstone next time I'm over there so that we can kiss there. Yellowstone's really far away, right? Like it's a whole Montana, it's a whole South Dakota and a whole Montana away. Pretty much, right? I'm American, everything is drivable. Yeah, I think there's a ton of touristy stuff I'd like to actually do in the States someday. Honestly, the main one for me in the short term would probably be trying to get to the East Coast. But that's expensive. But I'd want to do it to see the New York and see the Richmond, Virginia. That's how they talk down there, right? Truck got out of my way. Thanks, mate. And if I think if I was touring the East Coast, I'd probably want to go and see like DC as well. Maybe Boston. Yeah. If that was to happen, I definitely would be getting in touch with everybody that I know out that way and being like, hey, I want to do this. Welcome to Wyoming, everybody. We made it. Hey, Morel. I'm beginning to become slightly more concerned about the gas situation. And the sleep situation. A little bit. I think we're peeling off in whatever town this is. For the gasoline and the sleepoline. Hello, where does man get gas? Oh, I see. You fucks. Okay. Hold on. How much fucking money am I spending on fucking gas? Jesus goddamn Christ. I'm gonna park in a different direction to all these other trucks because I'm cute like that. You guys think Obi-Wan Kenobi is cool with being on my slightly freaky sleep schedule? It got me. He's dead. He's not dead. Obi-Wan Kenobi is alive. And he's in my passenger seat. See? He's even holding his lightsaber. Could a dead man hold a lightsaber? That's true, actually. Six-Sided fucking nailed all of you, Ben Kenobi is dead fucks. We all know what happens when he dies, and he turns into disappeared and robes on the floor. But clearly, he has a corporeal body, so... Wyoming, is your speed limit 65 miles an hour? That fucking sucks, man. You guys should get a better speed limit. Oh, 75. What's his name that played Luke is very funny. I think there's a certain subset of Mark Hamill fans that would be very mad that you didn't remember his name. Also, your timeline is wrong.
Can we stop at Menards?
No, we got no time to stop at Menards, sorry. Thank you, Crispy. You're saying he got in a car crash between 4 and 5. Therefore, I'm driving him around between 3 and 4? Doesn't add up. Obi-Wan is dead by the end of 4. Sorry to spoil Star Wars for anyone who hasn't seen it. Obi-Wan is dead, but only sort of dead. Wink. Stop giving me a shit about Star Wars in '99. You should get more shits. Star Wars is cool. I say that having not watched the most recent Star Wars movie or like any of the recent television series. Which state are we in? At the moment we're in Wyoming. I've only played the first Jedi game, and it's good. Excited for Phantom Menace and left very conflicted. See, I was still like mostly a child when Phantom Menace came out, so the pod racing was cool enough for me. Also, that dude got a double lightsaber. Damn, he cool. Actually, you know what? Phantom Menace gets a bad rap. Fucking that lightsaber battle at the end between Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan and Darth Maul and the fucking Duel of the Fates. That shit was fucking... That's like Star Wars gold right there. That has to be one of the best Star Wars action scenes ever made. Yeah, the moment you get the big, lots of fighting, big clashes, big dancing, and then you get the moment of everything stops because they all get stuck in little energy cells with energy shields. So fucking good. Ah, such a good part. Yeah, the Qui-Gon sits down and meditates while Darth Maul paces back and forth. Yeah, yeah. And you've got Obi-Wan at the back being like, "Oh, my dad." Most of the Disney Plus shows have at least been fun. I've only seen the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, and they were pretty good. They didn't drag me in enough to stay super excited. Oh, the speed limit's 80. I never saw the Boba Fett series. I never saw Andor. I've heard the latest series of The Mandalorian is kind of cringe. I feel like Boba Fett holds a special place in my heart a little bit because of Tim Morrison. I just think it's really fucking funny that Boba Fett is Temuera Morrison. And like, that's only a joke for people from New Zealand. Not even a joke, just like a thing. Just one of the fellows who also happens to be a galaxy-straddling bounty hunter. I did see one clip from what I assume was season 3 of The Mandalorian, I think it was, of Yoda in some like Mandalorian training thing. Not Yoda. What's his name? Grogu? And I was like, I mean, cool that the little baby's learning how to fight. But also, like, I don't know, the series seems more fascinating to me when it's about, like, protection of an asset that is largely not a fighter, but, like, could be the most dangerous weapon in the world. Like, that's a really interesting dichotomy, right? You have this being who is clearly very, very strong, but needs to be trained. That the Empire clearly wants. But then also a desire to protect it because it's not ready to face off against something like the Empire. And I'm sure there's still a lot of that. I'm just saying I don't want to see Baby Yoda start doing flips. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do want to see that. Maybe I'm wrong. What are you breaking for? Yeah, that's a really smart thing to do when you're merging onto the fucking highway. Is actually, once you've completed the merge into the lane, is to slam onto your brakes and go slower. It's very intelligent driving. Top notch. There is a lot of Star Wars to keep up with it. It's true. Actually, you know, it was a fun thing for me is seeing the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian before I'd seen Breaking Bad. So I didn't have that mental image of Giancarlo Esposito as Gus Fring yet. Ah! So then when I do watch Breaking Bad, suddenly it's like, oh hey, Gus Fring must have the Darksaber in the back. I keep getting the occasional Breaking Bad clip appearing in my YouTube shorts. There's some, it's like, then they're really bad low effort clips, but there's something about them that I like. I can't stop looking at them because they're so funny. It's always like, just like super lame lines paired with that like manosphere TikTok music. I fell off Breaking Bad after the second episode of season 2. It gets better. I think probably its strongest seasons are... I liked season... I don't know. I think they might just go from strength to strength. I think the best season might be season 5. can't believe I have to pull off the fucking highway for this shit. The Fly episode tested you? See, I loved that episode. I wouldn't describe The Fly as easy to watch. Not for any, like, bad reasons. I think it's just, you know, it's got a challenging flow to it. But it is a good episode, Emma. The noise. Yeah. I'm definitely one of those people, though, that preferred Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad overall. I'm glad I watched Breaking Bad before I watched Better Call Saul. But I definitely think Better Call Saul is the more interesting show. But I also think that's maybe partially because I fucking love Bob Odenkirk. He's so good in anything he does. My Pokemon music is too quiet, but I don't want to tab out to fix it because it might break my game even more than it already is. Oh, it might be entering Yellowstone National Park? Hell, we might already be in Yellowstone National Park. Actually, that's interesting. Do you have... Are there, like, large roads that run through Yellowstone? Probably not, huh? Boy, this scenery, huh? Reminds me of the Waikato. Just rolling farmland hills. They do a lot of grazing out in Wyoming, right? Wyoming, you have a lot of sheep and cows and stuff, right? I mean, that's the whole setting of Brokeback Mountain, right, is ranching. Wild horses out that way? I'm gonna go Link from Breath of the Wild on their ass. Go tame me a horse. You just have to get on a horse and yell, whoa, 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 right? Uh-oh. There was a place name on that sign that was very long, and I had no hope in hell of pronouncing correctly. That's the Little Bighorn River. Isn't the Little Bighorn really famous for, like incredibly bad things? Custer's Last Stand. I know very little about Native American history, but I do recognize Little Bighorn. Oh, it's a camber on this turn. What a road. What a fucking road that was. We love a good positive camber. I don't know how realistic actually the physics modeling is in this game in terms of like if you have a I think I can stay in this lane. If you have a like a banked corner versus a non-banked corner, how much like physical turning assistance there is within the game's parameters. Oh, these hitches right as I'm coming into traffic and my lane is closing and there's a car right next to me. Just super unhelpful, to be honest. Good, 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 good. I think I am gonna uninstall and reinstall after this. That's cool, Greyhound Bus. That's cool that you're doing cool things there, bud. All the rest of us are trying to like merge like a zip, and you're just being an asshole. So, hit him with one of these. How intimidated do you think you'd be right now? I would crash into him, but, you know, technically it's a Greyhound bus, so, like, there's probably people on board, you know. And it's not their fault that their driver's a dickhead. But we can like give him a little scare. No contact was made. The game was like freaking out, but no contact was made, I promise. Why would you switch into the fast lane? And then slow down? I guess he was already slow. This is a normal driving maneuver. Ugh. It really is just around cities. Anytime I'm driving anywhere near some kind of built-up population, the game just fucking hates its life. It could be, I don't know if I have this game installed on an SSD, so it could just be like slow loading from one of the old HDDs that I have in there. That may literally just be the answer. More and more unhinged as the truck sim session gets longer. That wasn't unhinged. That was a normal driving procedure. That was the classic, oops, I missed the exit maneuver. Man, it's really bad. I know they changed something about the skybox in this update too, or in a previous, most recent update. That it's like rendering more volumetric stuff or something, and that might also be having an impact. I don't know. Ooh. No, I can make you, you know, on a trucker's promise here that I will not end up flipping through the earth and falling into the void. God damn. Driving a goddamn PowerPoint presentation here. Strip mall. I've never understood what makes something a strip mall. Okay, I mean, we do have, well, you know, sometimes drivers just don't know how to drive normally, and you end up with situations where that dude that should have been just turning right knew that I was there and indicating left and said, oh, I'll stop. Many stores in a row, all one building with parking out front, no depth, just one line of stores. See, we have those, but I've never heard them called strip malls here. In fact, I think, and I think this is maybe the most Kiwi way of approaching this situation. I think most of the time, if you had a situation like that, where it's like a row of stores with parking out front, we would just call that the shops. That's just the shops. Yeah, I'm heading down to the shops. You want anything? I braked in time. I didn't poke my nose out into the intersection. Is there a light going on here? No, the lights are off. It's an orange flashing, which, as far as I'm aware, means everybody be careful. It's that one drawing of everyone at the same time, but be careful. Alright, game. Okay. This is fine. Man, it's real bad, huh? I gotta sort this shit out. It's like unplayable. It definitely wasn't happening to me before when I was playing this off-stream pre-update. So definitely something that happened in that update has made the game run a lot worse on my computer. But again, I think a big part of it might just be the drive that it's installed on. I might try installing this on an SSD and see how it runs. Really, truthfully, I just need to upgrade my computer ASAP. I feel like I'm driving through a very strange part of the country right now. That sign said there was a speed limit of 70, a night speed limit of 65, and a truck speed limit of 65. I've never heard of a place having a different speed limit at night. That's wild to me. I wonder what that comes down to. I guess just like there ain't any street lamps and shit out here. Maybe more animals, yeah. There's a part of me that puts like a... There's almost a romantic notion in my mind in places like this. Montana. Just like big, empty nothingness. Hey, Big O. for an RPG game to make as a little personal project. I wanted to use D&D/FF as inspiration, but I've realized I've somehow wrangled myself into trying to make 35 different classes. Yeah, I'm sure that'll go well. I've had these YouTube shorts for the past few weeks from this guy called Pirate Software, who's a streamer on Twitch. Former Blizzard employee, and also released a game not too long ago. And he's partially been making me go, yeah, I should make a game. Because like half of his shorts are just like, go out there, make a game, and his like deep voice, go make a, but just do it, make games. And I'm like, yeah, I could make a game. This coupled with Limmy started a personal project in Unity, I think. No, Unreal Engine something. To make like a shitty, funny walking sim. Oh god, the fucking loading, man. It's so bad. It's even making my YouTube video skip. It's absolutely unplayable to the point where I think I once I've turned this job in, I'm just gonna close the game. Just fully takes me out of it when it pauses every time I get near a town. Just lags out for a minute and a half every 2 seconds. Five starting classes, they all kind of upgrade like FF's class to job system, but there's 2 tiers of upgrades and each tier has a binary choice. So 5 starters, 10 middle tiers, and 20 final tiers. It's a lot of classes. But I do like that kind of specialization system in RPGs. It's fun. Is that a Rex? Green. Fuck. And green. 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 I did it. There aren't once it actually loads everything in the city. Like, the game's running fine. It's just every time I approach a city, I have to spend 30 seconds in lag hell. What do we think of Lewiston, Montana? Chat. Seems quaint. I like a quaint little town. This feels wrong. In and Out? In Montana? Get In and Out in Colorado? Okay. Maybe it's acceptable then. I thought it was mostly just a West Coast thing. There's In and Out in Texas? Wild. There's speaking of burger chains, Anne Reardon did a really interesting video recently on the history of Hungry Jack's, aka Burger King, in Australia, and the reason why it's called Hungry Jack's. And I didn't know the whole story until I saw that video. But basically, the part of the story I knew was when Burger King was expanding to Australia, there was already an established food chain called Burger King. So Burger King couldn't take the trademark and operate as Burger King. However, they found a local operator whose name was Jack. His first name was actually Jack. And they gave him a bunch of like corporate assets that Burger King owned that he could like use as the version of Burger King in Australia. And one of them was some trademark for something called Hungry Jack, which was like a thing in the States or something somewhere, which he then turned into Hungry Jack's for Burger King. Established all these Hungry Jack stores everywhere, super successful, constantly like renegotiating deals with Burger King corporate in the States. And then eventually, the other Burger King that was established in the States didn't renew their trademark. They like went out of business. So the trademark for Burger King came up basically, and Burger King snapped it up. And then we're trying to put out like competing Burger King stores to try and compete with Hungry Jack's, because they created this monster who had a whole bunch of like money and influence and power now, and were like trying to drive him out of his franchising contract, and it wasn't really working, and there was like a whole court case where this dude Jack won against Burger King and basically got the rights to continue owning or running a Burger King franchise. I did just knock over a sign. In Australia. So it wasn't just a pure name change, it was also like a big debacle about the franchise itself. Good for him. See, I don't know about good for him. I think he's a mega rich like billionaire, so and like largely based off the success of that, but So I'm not going to be out here being like, oh, what a champion, mate. Because he is still, like, unbelievably rich. But, you know, he fought a legal battle against a corporation and won, so congrats. But that was interesting. I didn't, like, in my head, it was always that whole thing is just fully owned by Burger King, and they simply did a name change. But no, it's like franchised out, and they couldn't drive out the original super successful franchisee. Franchisee? Franchisor? Franchisee. That is traffic lights. That's true. I stopped in time. Great Falls. There's a Dunkin' over there. Whoa! That IKEA truck definitely does say fighting is inevitable. Which, it's a bold statement to put on your furniture store truck sign. Come on, cars. Well, mostly come on traffic lights, I suppose. I am blocking a lane, but that's alright. The people behind will see Walmart branding on the trailer, and they'll blame Walmart and not me. Speaking of Walmart. Whoa. Let's play that shit safe. I probably could park a single trailer like this, but I'm lazy. And it only gets you like a mouthful of experience. Okay, I gotta drive to somewhere with like a repair place and a rest place. I just realized I don't want to look at the freight market. God, even in this screen, it's running really badly. The fuck? Man, this update fucked me real bad. Oh fuck, it's a mile away to get to the nearest truck's like repair station. Guess I'm going though. I'm gonna get told off for driving. Gender isolation is a funny sentence. What I mean is told off for driving without sleeping. there. It's a lot of effort to turn my wheel around all the way. You know how it is. I think if you ride the curb a little bit, it's good for the truck. Or so I've heard. It's the racing line. No, now I remember that I don't have any more F1 to watch for like months. Fucking off season, man. Ass season? I don't know. I kind of disagree. I think if you ignore Red Bull and Max Verstappen, the season was actually pretty good. Just take them out of the equation and don't think about them. And there was a lot of really fun contests in the midfield. Watch the legendary season by Max. I mean, that I don't really give a shit about. Like, look, their dominance is... I have respect for the fact that Red Bull and Max just owned the season. Don't get me wrong. But fuck is that title just, like, so fucking meaningless. When one person... Like, Max could have stopped racing after the first half of the season and still won. That's how, like, fucking shit the competition was at the top. I want a fight again. I need a team to be competitive with Red Bull. Like, it doesn't even have to be that close. But I need a team who can regularly threaten to take races away from Red Bull, and it'll become a lot more interesting. But if you do just ignore that whole season and ignore the fact that Max won 19 out of 22 races, there was some cool stuff happening throughout the season. McLaren's resurgence was really good. I really enjoyed seeing them come from basically one of the worst cars on the grid to being probably the second best car on the grid. Though that's debatable, very track dependent. Very exciting prospect in Oscar Piastri. I need that guy in a championship winning car in the next 2 or 3 seasons. F2 was a little bit exciting this year too. It at least went to the final race. Oscar to replace Sergio at Red Bull. I think if you want to win a title, it will be not a good idea to go to Red Bull. Unfortunately, it's one of those really fucked situations for everybody else, where I think Max will quit F1. Probably quicker than everybody expects him to. But I think he's only going to quit when Red Bull stops winning. When Red Bull suddenly doesn't have a championship level car, that's when I think Max will go, yep, cool. I've done what I need to do. I'm off to go race and other things now. Which unfortunately means if you join Red Bull to be the second driver, hoping to eventually snap up a championship when Max leaves, I think you're waiting for that car to not be competitive anymore, which is a, you know, I don't think a place anybody wants to be in. So really it comes down to either McLaren needs to put together a championship level car, or like Mercedes or Ferrari do, and Oscar has to go there. See, okay, yeah. Look at all this. This is interesting. Repair all. So that fixes the damage, but not the wear. Right? But I still have 9% wear on my tires. So I will need to replace my tires some point in the near future. Interesting. I love this new damage model. That's really cool. Oscar to go toe-to-toe with Max. I think he'd be a brave fucking driver and a brave pundit to ever say anybody can ever compete with Max Verstappen. Like, toe-to-toe, driver-to-driver. I think there's people that could. But you'd be a brave boy to go to Red Bull and go, I'm going to challenge Max Verstappen for a title. Right. I'm quitting the trucking. The game's not happy about me quitting the trucking. See Alonso in that Red Bull? Yeah, I'd be curious about where Alonso's real pace is at the moment. He still seems quick. Boy, the game does not like the idea of quitting. My computer doesn't like the idea of the game quitting. Very upset. Just incredibly upset. You know it's bad when the task manager is not responding?